Well, hello everybody, how you doing? Hello Smurf, hello Joe, how you doing? Hello Wander, good to see you. It's been a day for me winding down with some Satisfactory, a factory building. Ooh, fun, very cool. K-Light with the raid, thank you so much, I super appreciate it, thank you. Hello Kelly, hello Flying Frog, I hope you guys are doing well. It is Final Fantasy XIV music still, but we're listening to kind of more upbeat stuff this time instead of just the nighttime music. Hey Sacred Key, hello K-Light, how you doing? How's your stream? Welcome in. Let me get you a shout out here. I got a doctor's appointment on Wednesday. Something's wrong with my knee. Oh, I'm sorry, X-Angel. What's wrong with it? Is it just hurting or something? The channel you shouted out doesn't exist. Oh, well. I must have typed that wrong. There we go. Hello everyone, how y'all doing? Are you having a good day? Alright, let's see. Instagram. It's not over. Your knee's not over? What do you mean? What? Something's wrong with your knee? Are you implying something about your kneecap? What? What does that mean? When I fainted, I got bruised in some places on my knee, on my leg, but my knee, which has yet to heal after like a week, feels wet, squishy. What? Oh man. You should definitely go to the hospital. That is scary. On Wednesday though? Isn't today Sunday? Yeah, today's Sunday, wow. I'm in two places at once. Oh my gosh, Flying Frog Girl on Twitch now? Crazy. Welcome to Twitch. Now we in both places, huh? Alright guys, the goal today is to finish this. I'm a little unconfident that I'll actually finish it, but we will see how it goes. Here's how it looks so far though. I'm very happy with how it's all coming along. Here's before, after. This is how it looks before the last stream. This is the work that we did on it. So this is the start now of this stream. Which I think I saved, I hope. So we can see the progress after today. Yep, okay, we good. I'm fearing it's got fluid or blood in there. Yeah, that's really scary, X-Angel. I hope that you can get it figured out, or the doctors can help you when you go. I'm surprised it's not an emergency. How do Poku? Hello, Full Torch. How you doing today? Welcome in. Gotta rush, my dad needs to go to give him to. Oh, no problem, K-Light, no problem. Thank you again for the raid, I really appreciate it. You guys, please go and follow K-Light, who just raided us right at the beginning of the stream, so thank you for that. I really appreciate it. Honestly, the hospital should have looked at my fainting incident, not just the reflux. Yeah, I know. That's what we all wish, right? I exist simultaneously across worlds, It looks finished though! Oh, thank you, Kelly. No, it's definitely not finished yet. I don't really know what my goal is here yet, but we're gonna play around with it in terms of cleaning it just a little bit more, I think. And then we'll be good. Did you guys have a good weekend? I guess it's still the weekend for a lot of you, huh? This already looks awesome. Thank you guys. How nice of you. Hit the gym twice this week, eating protein, getting some bugs. This nice. How's the mushroom stuff going, by the way? Dang, I need to start hitting the gym again too. I'm feeling very lazy lately, and this is the age that my muscles start disappearing, right? Like around 30 is like when you start losing your muscles, so I definitely need to start using them, because I don't want to lose them. In fact, I want to gain some. It's time to get back to the gym. Wow, wow, wow. Sorry if this question is cliche, but what's a good season to visit Japan? I don't really plan on leaving Tokyo for my first visit. Oh, you don't want to leave Tokyo? Well, summer's definitely not a good time to go to Tokyo, just because it's really hot and humid. Spring is beautiful, of course, with cherry blossoms, but it is pretty crowded. I would say fall is probably one of those seasons where, like, after October, is one of those seasons where it's starting to get more popular because the leaves start turning colors and everything, and it's a cooler temperature. Honestly, right now, I think all seasons are going to be super crowded. But if you wanted my advice, I would say fall time is probably the best time to visit. Yeah, but winter's not bad either. It really depends on the place. Tokyo rarely snows, and if it does snow, it doesn't snow that much. So winter's honestly a really good time to go to. Japan's really good about Christmas decorations. Their illuminations and stuff are incredibly pretty. So I think winter could be a really fun time, and it's probably the least popular time that people go. Because one, there's just a lot of holidays in the winter, so people stay home and spend time with family most of the time. Two, it's cold. So people don't really travel much when it's cold, right? So if that doesn't bother you, I would say the least crowded time is most likely winter. The recommended time for me would be fall time, just because it's like the best weather, probably. Mero, thank you for the follow, appreciate it, thank you. Hello Poku, hey Strange Brew, how you doing? Welcome in. I need to source more stuff before I can start. I'm going to call the garbage company to see if they have any buckets or sawdust they dispose of that I can nap. Oh, that'd be nice. I'm the type of person who likes to figure everything out before I start spending money on a hobby. Usually I end up doing nothing but research. I get that so much. Had a fine weekend, good to hear, Kelly. The weekend has been alright, though I shall have to pursue my education during Monday. Education? Like school? If you visit in August, you will sweat melt into human soup. Yes. Yes, you will. Unless you're going to Hokkaido or something, but Hokkaido is not Tokyo, so... There's a lot of nature-y areas around Tokyo too, so I hope you take advantage of kind of seeing those kind of places too, instead of just being just only in the city the whole time. Tokyo is a mega metropolis, so you got lots of options of things to do though. So stay on top of your reservations. Them reservations, most of them month before, right? So make sure you just stay on top of that. Summer shall be ending for me. Really? We're like right in the midst of summer now, huh? I'm glad it didn't rain today. It's been really nice. I finished filming my 3rd gardening vlog, you guys. Yesterday marked the 1 month of since I planted those plants. So it'll be kind of like a 1 month update in a sense. Sky Raisin, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. A lot of fun climbing gyms that I'm super eager to try. Nice. Thanks again. Yeah, no problem. Went outside to pick blackberries today. I looked in an empty coffee container that I just left gathering rain. Had like 20 dead beetles in it. These beetles with 2 orange dots on their back. Do they look like ladybugs or something? Sorry for the late start today, you guys. I wanted to start a little bit earlier, but I ended up doing a lot of cleaning today, and it felt nice to get a lot of things cleaned up. I had lunch with my sister. She got her new bed frame because her other one was molding, so she got a new bed frame, which is basically just planks of wood on the ground. So we built that together. Summer already ended for you, Kelly? Nice. You mean like summer break? I'm good. I went outside to pick blackberries. Oh, I already read that. I don't know why, if they like the smell of coffee? Maybe you could use the strategy for your pest control. Coffee is definitely used as a deterrent for some bugs, but it's also used as like the acidic fertilizer for things like berries, like blackberries. So if it's used for fertilizer in like more acidic things, it's possible that these beetles probably like berries and maybe they like coffee too because of its acidity. Who knows? That's my theory. I wonder if there's some sort of connection to that. Candle's far away from the bears. Oh, I don't know. I don't know then. Maybe they're just attracted to it. Or they just simply wanted to have some water, but they ended up not having a landing space or something. Ended up falling in and couldn't get out. Forward and back and a forward and back and a forward and back and a Candle's far away from the berries. Just have to walk over to where the water was. Yeah, but why so many and all the same insect? I don't know. That's crazy. It'd be kind of cool to know, huh? Maybe they attract each other? That's possible. There are bugs that are attracted to the corpse of their species. Maybe one died in there and the rest just were like, you smell that, guys? Went over to it. You would think that if a bug saw a corpse or smelled the corpse of one of their brethren, then they would be like, oh, I better avoid that place or something, but some of them are like more like attracted to it. So maybe that's what it was. Those bugs swore a blood oath. They are out for vengeance. Oh man. The smell of dead compels them. I guess it does for some of them out there, huh? Very interesting. I'm at war with a lot of bugs in the garden right now. I'm hoping that one of the traps I set worked, but I haven't checked yet. Giving it 2 days. I'm not gonna check right away. I'm gonna give it 2 days. Hey, masky artist, welcome in. How are you? there's an announcement going on, but I don't know what they're saying. I never know what they're saying. Let me check the weather really quick. Sunset, and then cloudy. Okay. Oh my goodness! You guys, look at this. Look at this. I want to show you without doxing myself, but holy crap, look at this. Rain, 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 rain. God, I am. Hey, Leo Berman, hello. Drawing is freaking cool. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. The bug tato war shall be legendary. That's pretty legendary. Yeah, I'm finding these bugs. Got external rain. I know. I thought we were done with rainy season, but it's like getting worse. Not gonna lie, I am a little scared this month. Because as you guys know, there's been that prediction that there's gonna be a mega earthquake sometime in Japan, right? And there's been 2 accounts of people predicting that it's gonna happen sometime in July. So I'm a little bit on my toes lately. So like if I do hear an announcement going on, I'm like, something going on? Like I dox you, you live on the planet. Wow, you're so smart. Oh my goodness. Isn't Japan supposed to be the opposite of Australia? It's rain over here too? The opposite? I mean, we're on different hemispheres, so yeah, the seasons could be different, but I'm sure the clouds don't care which hemisphere they're on, maybe? I don't know. I don't know about cloud science. Makes me a little curious though, to be honest. No clouds and wind just care about the hemisphere. No clouds and wind care about which hemisphere they're in. Poku? Yeah, I am. I am a little anxious. I don't know if it'll happen this month, but I'm sure a lot of people in Japan are anxious. In fact, did you guys know a lot of plane companies are saying that they don't need to have as many planes going out to Japan this month just because so many people are avoiding Japan after hearing those predictions. They're like, I don't want to be there during a mega quake, so they're not going. Willy Billy Bob, thank you for the follow. Thank you. It's very likely that it won't even happen this year, even. But who knows? It could happen at any point. You see, I live right next to a volcano. So I'm worried about if the volcano would be something that I should be worried about in case the earthquake does strike here, right? I'm in Japan, live nearest to the Nankai Trough too. Oh yeah, that would be terrifying. I mean, I'm sure that is terrifying. Do you feel prepared at all? I'm like trying to think of like what kind of go bags to prepare, so like if something happens. I feel like I'm far enough that I won't really be like impacted badly because I'm in the Nagano prefecture, but I feel like I'm close enough that it's very possible something could still happen. But yeah, just trying to stay on top of it, right? So many natural disasters taking off right now. Got the flooding in Texas.
Another month as I get closer to becoming a cheesy, creamy mashed potato-filled dumpling, boiled to perfection and served with an intensely buttery onion sauce with extra herbs and garnish on top. Ah, dungeon makes you.
Well, that sounded so good. Another month as I get closer to becoming a cheesy. I heard that a cheesy part, and I didn't know it continued. That's why I looked up. I was like, a cheesy? What? Oh man, mashed potato. Sounds delicious right now. Hey yo Blue, thank you for 10 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. How are you today? Welcome. What is your character's name? This isn't my character. This is a character from FF14. She's one of the main characters in the game, but her name is Yshtola. Kind of a interesting spelling, but I think it's in the title of the stream too. Yshtola. She'll defeat the earthquake with her bare hands. Wouldn't that be cool? If I had that kind of superpower, I'm sure I'd be doing a lot more for the world. 40-year-old house, but my neighbors seem okay with it. Okay. Well, yeah, let's just hope it doesn't happen soon. That's for sure. Hi, Poku. Hi, Yusuf. Welcome in. Hope you've been doing alright. I've been doing awesome, actually. I finished a reel. I don't know if you guys saw it, but I made a reel that I want to make into a series. That's where I draw different kinds of animals. Some are real and then some are fake, and then so like it's like a little game type of thing. But thought it'd be a cool way to kind of get people more aware of the types of cool animals that live on our planet. I hear it. Yeah. Good song. Oh yeah, love to see it. Yeah. Would you rather fight a grizzly bear barehanded or have an earthquake today? While I would rather not do either of them or have either of them, I would say earthquake because they probably have a higher rate of survival. Where can I see said reel? It is on YouTube and is also on my Instagram. Good morning, how are you doing today? I'm doing good, Aruku. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Music is funky, isn't it good? This is such a fun raid. I enjoyed it a lot. Doing better after a couple days dealing with the fever? Oh my gosh, are you okay? That's horrible. But today I can finally stand. Oh good. Oh good. Look, I was trying to draw a different fake animal and I could not do it for the life of me. Like, it was not turning out good at all. And I was listening to Twilight Princess at the time, right? So I was like, screw it. Drawing an Uku. So I did. Would I be able to prepare by training in bear jutsu? Maybe. Got all the answers right on last year. I love animals. Oh, nice, Frog. Well, let's see how you do on the next ones. I got a couple, or not even a couple. I have a huge list of animals that look super duper cool. And I just keep adding to it as I find more. But yeah, it'll be fun. I love silly stuff like that. Me too. I was like, this is for the Zelda fans. Of the Oji-san bug too. Can't you believe it's real? That's so crazy. A man-faced stink bug. What the heck? What the heck, nature? Why does it look like a man? Or do we just think it looks like a man? How cool is that? Now, I would love to add more information about these animals, but I think that could just be a totally different thing, you know? This is mostly just visuals and stuff like that. And I'm putting the, whether they're, like, what their status is on the extinction scale, I guess. To kind of, like, raise awareness about that, too. It'd be cool to give a little bit more info on these certain animals. It's definitely on us. It's a very stylized looking man, true. Looks like he's got that eyebrow ridge with like a shadow underneath it. Goom11 or Gum11, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I have a tendency to overwork myself, I guess. Well, take care of yourself, Aruku. I hope you start feeling better. I'm glad you don't have your fever anymore. Maybe get some inspo from insects. They have weird shapes and even sea animals. Yeah, I've been trying to think of unique designs that could kind of like be believable, but not really at the same time. The fun part is that I'll be good enough to go back to work tomorrow. Why is always happening on weekend? Oh, right? You want your weekends and your sick days to be on a different day. Crawlus, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Hello, welcome chat. Hey, yo, Mama Mithra, welcome in. Do you have a scaly foot snail on your list? I don't, but here, let me write it down because I need to just keep up a list. I want to keep finding some cool, unique animals. Scaly foot snail. Oh my god, this pen doesn't work. Now it's working. Oh my god, I want to show you guys one of them. Like, it's such a cool looking animal, but there's like so many of these right here. I'm not showing you guys. You will see it in the reels and shorts or whatever. Man, okay, now that I'm wanting to do some more like shorts and stuff, right? I'm like, should I re-download my TikTok again? I don't really want to though. I don't like TikTok even if it does have a lot of traffic on there. Maybe it wouldn't be too bad. I don't know. I'll think about it. Don't do it! Why you do this to us? Bugs are insane looking in general. I know. Guess I'll be refreshing the shorts page all day. No, not all day, but maybe in like 5 days time. Save yourself. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whew, save yourself. And water. Thank you, Aruku. Thank you. Insects would be the hardest to guess, because insects do have some wild-looking forms. They do. I've got a couple of insects on my list. And you know, there's so many insects that look like a different insect, or like look like something of nature. The thing that's crazy is I'll like think of something and I'm like, let's see if it exists, and I'll Google it, and it exists! That's the thing! It's like everything I keep thinking that would be like a believable idea, I will Google it and it exists. I'm like, dang it! Wow, animals are so cool, man. I'm like in this phase of life where I just can't get over how freaking cool our world is. Like, I feel like I wasted time not learning more about it, you know? So now I'm doing all I can to try to learn it. Learn stuff. You can't stop me. We love the animals, yeah. Aruku always with the water. Aruku's just making sure I stay hydrated. Now Aruku needs to make sure they're also drinking water when I'm drinking water. Because we don't want you to get sick again, Attitude. Literally couldn't imagine half the stuff that actually exists in the world, right? It is insane. Like, even moving to Japan, apparently that spider cricket, by the way, you guys, the one that I post on Instagram here and there, that thing exists only in Japan, in Nagano Prefecture. I'm literally in the spot where it's the only place that it lives at. They're like all over North America, I guess, but in Japan, it's just here. And I'm like, why? I hate that. Elia Vespera, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Drink a ton of water, except this weekend. I should actually hydrate after all the water I lost yesterday. Yes, please do. Haruko homie for real. Mm-hmm. For sure, for sure. Hi there, Yshtola drawing is amazing. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I am very happy with how it's coming along. Especially since this is a redraw that I've done multiple times a year. Multiple times in the last decade. And it's kind of cool to see just how the growth has come along, you know? This might be my favorite version so far. Though I don't really know what I'm doing with the background yet. Creature exists. The audacity! The audacity? I'm more like, what is that? Love the face composition? Oh, thank you! That's a nice compliment. I work very hard on the face and hope that it always turns out okay. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it's going so far, though. A Meteon! Ah, I drew Meteon a long time ago. Yo, thank you, Klutzy. Thank you for 84 months. Dang. The spider cricket is so cute though, with the little body and long legs. Cute, sure. I got a video of a spider cricket recently. It was outside of my... It was right outside of our window. We came home from the wasabi farm. I didn't tell you guys about the wasabi farm. So we went to the wasabi farm. It was really fun. But we came back and it was apparently raining like crazy. And at the time, I happened to see a spider cricket crawling past our window. And I was like, Never seen one outside yet, so I was like kind of surprised to see that. Where is it? Found it. Okay, it's a 10-second video. If you guys are squeamish, you might want to look away. Wasabi farm though, you guys. Oh my god. It was so crazy how good it was. Okay, hold on. Let me download it. Alright, ready? More tasty, more spicy? I was under the impression that wasabi is, like, actual real wasabi is milder than, like, the artificial one that you see around in tubes usually. But, oh my god, it was so spicy. It was so strong. I did not expect it at all. You put a tiny bit in your mouth and you're just like, it's like attacking your nose already. I couldn't believe how spicy it was. It was so fun. It was like way more potent than I thought it was. Highly recommend it. Cool thing is, after a couple of minutes of grating it, that's when it's the strongest. And then if you wait like 10 minutes or something, it's a lot milder. It's still strong, but it's a lot milder than it was. So definitely super worth checking out how wasabi tastes in real life. Wasabi tastes freshly grated. You feel it in your brain? Yeah, I mean, I was tearing up. My nose was like, what are you doing to me? It was crazy. Alright, you guys ready? This is the spider cricket I saw when I came home. I was staring at my plants. Oh. Oh, this is confusing me. Okay, play. There it is. It's so big! Look at that! Okay, it's fine when it's outside, right? But when you see it inside, that's when it's scary. Now it's a spider cricket. Look at that little guy. Yeah, it was big. Ah, hello, Big Mommy Milkers. Welcome. I only enjoy digital wasabi. Wait, you should try IRL wasabi. Just bite straight into it, you say. I think it's probably spicier if you grate it, but if you just bit it and chewed it, I wonder what that would be like too. Oh no, crickets make me nervous. I wish it was a spooter. I'm a little more calm around spiders, I think. Does it make noises? That's the crazy thing. It's a cricket, but it doesn't make any noise at all. My god, yeah. We closed up all the areas that we think the spider cricket could come through though, and hopefully it doesn't come into our house anymore. We covered it up with like this vent filter type of thing that you just stick somewhere. So me and my sister are really hoping that works because she is so done with dealing with them. She dealt with the last one, she was like, never again! You sure about the cricket part? It looks like one. Yeah, it is a cricket. It's also called a camel cricket. It's either spider or camel cricket. He's actually looking at me. No cricket sounds? Cricket, you had one job to do! Yep, that cricket, its job is to be food for frogs. That's what it said one of its jobs are. But isn't it insane? One spider cricket can live up to 1 to 2 years! What? That's insane! Camel spiders are cool. Camel spiders, yeah. Is it crazy there's so many called camel? The camel crickets, camel spiders. But yeah, that's the camel cricket right there. Nani? Some cool animals you put on the list are maybe the eye and the tarsier. I didn't put the eye, I think, but I do like it. I think it's a pretty cool animal. For some reason, my assumption was that people already knew what it was, but I guess it is a pretty... Maybe it's not as well known. Tarsier? I did not put the tarsier, but I did put... I don't want to say it because I don't want to spoil it. Okay, I'll give you guys one. The panda ant. It's literally a panda that's all fuzz or panda. It's an ant that looks like a panda. I love that these names are always so simple. The panda ant. I feel like that's the case with a lot of insects. Panda ant. This is the panda ant. That's a drawing. This is the panda ant. Isn't it cute? It's a black and white fuzzy ant. I was like, oh wow, that's cool. There's such thing as something like that. So yeah, this one is in my list. Can you make me an OC? If you commission me to go book it, yes. What is this? What is that? Is that a caterpillar with a snake head as the butt? Why does it say panda ant on it? If I what? If you commission, that is paid artwork. Looks like it got molded over. It got molded over. Well. Thanks, Emmy Vilda. Thank you, thank you. It's so adorable, isn't it? The ant got exclusive panda skin. I know, I think it's cute. Very interesting. I want to know more about it for sure. The tarsier is a mammal, by the way. It lives in the Philippines. Oh, let me see if I've seen it before. Ah, I have. Kind of looks like the eye a little, right? They both got them big eyes. Definitely not the same. Are they both apes? What kind of mammal? One's in Madagascar, one is in the Philippines. Very cool. And also kind of creepy. In a good way, I guess. Two Swan Song, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Big old eyes. Being as big as his brain. Really? Wow. That's cool. Or animal facts, so cool. Time to recharge the premium boss. Sounds good, Blade. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Poku, I bought Repo. It's actually nerve-wracking. Nerve-wracking. It's, wait, I don't remember if it involves ghosts or not. I think it did, right? I hope you've been having fun with it. Dun, 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 dun. Definitely cleaned up her hair a lot this time around. Let's see. Let's look at our before and after here. Before, after. Before, after. Okay. Definitely liking the after better right now. What? Thank you, Eddie. Thank you. Man, raid music while painting this has been quite fun right now. Cyberpunk Edgerunners is getting a season 2 now. I heard. Honestly, it's pretty hype. That is very exciting. I think when so I paused my Netflix subscription right now, for a month. But I think once it comes back at the end of July, I might have to go on a binge of a couple animes because I need to finish Dungeon Meshi still. Very close to finishing it. And then now Cyberpunk Edgerunners. Obviously the first season, yeah, I've only watched the first few episodes, so I'm gonna have to definitely binge it, and I think that'd be good. New season, cool, yeah! Titan! Hi Poku, hey Ernesto, how you doing? Aladar Mezga, thank you so much for the follow, appreciate it. Aladar, that is such a familiar name! I don't know if you've watched this movie, but do you guys know the dinosaur movie? Was it DreamWorks? Or is it Disney? The movie called Dinosaur. The main character's name was Aldadar, and I haven't heard that name since that movie. Me before the boss equals me after the boss. What are you gonna do with that newfound energy blade? The director wants to put out more suffering into the world, so I've been told. Firefly larva and antlions could be a cool addition. Firefly larva? I didn't think of adding a larva to something, huh? Dinosaur, yeah, I love that movie. Wasn't the CGI in Dinosaur way ahead of its time? Like, every time my dad wanted to test like a TV or something, he would always turn on that movie because it was so good for its time. Like, it didn't look bad, you know? The skin of the dinosaurs actually looked real. So cool. And I think it still holds up really well even today. The Good Dinosaur, no, not The Good Dinosaur, it's called Dinosaur, was that Disney? Dinosaur movie. It's a movie about when the dinosaurs, like in the dinosaur time when the giant meteor falls. I guess it is Disney? I don't know if it's Disney. It's just Dinosaur, yeah. It's just Dinosaur. Like, when you compare it to CGI now, yes, it probably doesn't... It doesn't look like as quality and stuff, but at the time, especially that beginning opening scene, it like literally was so amazing. His smile. Just like... just Dinosaur, yeah. Disney classics. It is a Disney movie. Man, this was one of the best CGI movies back then. Oh, that movie, yeah! That's so good. The part in the beginning where they're like showing the pterodactyl flying around, that was such a good scene. Dinosaur opening. Did they have it opening scene? Is that it? The egg travels. Oh my gosh, it is here. Okay, I need to show you guys this. This is so pretty. We're getting sidetracked, but that's okay. Now, where's my music at? I didn't see that movie, but not the first time I hear that. I hope everyone has a nice day. Oh, thank you, Elidor. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a wonderful day, too. Alright, ready, guys? This is always a good opening scene. It looks... What what a beautiful opening. I love that opening so much. There's a video game for this? I think there was, yeah. There's a couple video games. I even had the video game, never finished it though. Was it a Game Boy Color game or something? The movie came out in 2000, I think, or 2001. Yeah, isn't it impressive for the time? Forget about this trailer, it was epic. Yeah, that's just the whole opening sequence right there. Like, take the egg. So beautiful. My god, looks good. I think it's also the whole aesthetic, as I didn't need to be totally realistic. Actual nostalgia show. I know, right? That music. Props to the landscape people. I know, if not, that would be crazy if it wasn't. That legit looked real. Some of the shots might be real footage with dinosaurs on top, not gonna lie. Yeah, I think so too. Just curious, I noticed your tablet is high up. Is it better than laying down? I like having it high up because it doesn't take up desk space because it's a big tablet. But, I don't end up looking down. So for me, resting my arm on the tablet like this is a lot more comfy. if that makes sense. Zimbabwe? I hope I'm saying that right. I don't know. I think the dinosaur is real and they added a fake CGI background. Sound theory, strange, very sound theory, yes. I mean, velociraptors apparently had feathers. Yeah, things are changing now. Apparently they had feathers. I wonder if they ever remade the dinosaur movie, if it would be a lot more different. Yeah, but holds up pretty well for sure. It's a good movie. If you guys have Disney Plus, I highly recommend checking it out. It's probably on there. That video implied it was on there, so I'm guessing that it is. But then again, I think the position I'm drawing in is a little bit uncomfortable. I do have it on an ergotron arm. And I used to have this on a standing desk. So sometimes if I did want it to be low, I would kind of like take this and like turn it up. And I'd kind of draw from a higher spot by standing up. But I typically like it facing me like this more. Kind of like some of those art tables out there, right? Okay, let's do something about this jewelry here. I was gonna fix this. We need to make a more scientifically accurate dinosaur movie for our time. That'd be cool. See, Disney, if they were gonna remake something, that would have been a cool movie to remake. They could have just kept the same voices. They could have just like remastered the CGI part. That would have been cool. I think it's better for the neck to have the tablet high. At least for me. Yeah, I agree. J Raps, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Really quick, I think I'm gonna take a small bathroom break. And get a refill on my water. In a second. In a second? Okay. Art. Indeed. Hello, Celestial Bluetooth. Welcome. Alright, y'all. I'm gonna be right back. Bathroom break. If you guys have been sitting the whole time too, go take that break. I'll be right back. I've returned. Now I have the light on too. Oh my god, I'm hearing a cicada. I barely hear them out here. I feel like all of Japan has cicadas, and up here it's like not as loud. I'm a little surprised. Lamp. Or just light, yeah. I hear a crazy dinosaur comic story. Stephen Bissett created the comic Tyrant, and he got so hardcore into dinosaurs that he went to school to get a degree. The birth scene was deemed the most scientifically accurate depiction of the birth cycle. Ooh, unfortunately, he burned himself out going so extreme in the accuracy that he only made 4 issues. Oh, sad day. All that learning just for 4? No, I was kidding. I'm glad he made at least 4 issues, though. Welcome back. Thank you, Blade. Hello, Plank. Have a good lurk. Welcome back. Thank you, Frog. Thank you, thank you. It's always wonderful to see the darling potato on the screen. Well, thank you, thank you. Your art is so pretty. Oh, thank you, Lenny. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Alright, jewelry. Keep saying I'm gonna go back to it. I'm actually gonna go back to it. Let's see, I need to find that good old references again. And you know what? Maybe I'll just do whatever I want if I can find a good enough reference that actually shows the details close up. Open image in a new tab. Okay, diamonds all over, like snake scales. Love the style. Hello, hello, Plutonium. I hope you're doing well, and thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. 3 days until my birthday. Oh, how exciting, Sonic Man. This is the time. You can do it. Thank you, Joe. It is the time. You're getting the jewelry done. Looks pretty good. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This is such a small detail. Will anyone even notice it? Who knows? At least you guys know it's here. Yshtola! Yeah, Yshtola. That's her. Yshtoli. Yshtoli, yep. So good, thank you, Yudi. Doom doo doom. Doom 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 doom. Okay, that looks pretty good. A lot of brain stuff. We shall notice. Oh, yo, oh. Bum, bum, bada, bum. Making me want to draw more raw. Oh my god, you should. You know, I've never drawn Grahatia. You know, I drew her fur feather thing. Like feathers here, but now that I look at the screenshot, she has fur on it. Perhaps I like the interpretation of it being feathers better. It is fur now that I look at it really closely. Everything points to it being fur. And I drew like feathers. Oh well. I'm gonna choke right now. Favilani, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Also, I like the shapes here, so I'm gonna keep it that way. You should. Hello, Favilani. How you doing? Rahatia, huh? Might be good to challenge myself to draw some new scions instead of just Yshtola all the time. Oh my gosh, just realized that her index finger was covered. Yeah. Love 14 so much. What is fur and not really... What is fur if not really tiny feathers? I'm sure that's not true, but yeah, I'm sure we could think about it that way, right? And I just made those feathers extremely large. Instead. I picked up Yshtola MTG deck. It's pretty fun getting to summon the scions. Nice. I bet that's so fun. I don't play Magic the Gathering, so I feel like there's no reason for me to get the FF14 version one. It'd be cool collectibles though, for sure. Thank you, Favilani. I'm glad that you're doing well. I am doing awesome as well. We are making some good progress. Here's how we're at right now, and this is our before, after. Before, after. Okay, interesting. Salutation to you, Gooba Gooba, welcome. Welcome back, Kelly. Hope you had a good whatever you went to go do. Have you ever heard of the Three Stooges? Of course. Why do you ask? The artist who does MTG Yshtola arts has been one of my favorite artists for years, Magali Villanueva. Amazing. That's awesome! I was gonna say that's awesome or like dang. Water, gotcha. Thank you, Juan. I hope you're doing well. Thanks. Sure like to write something funny. I'm thinking of going for slapstick. That's why I mentioned Three Stooges. Ah, gotcha. The thing. That's cool. Fang. Her neck tattoo. Biggs, Wedge, and Sid, the Three Stooges. Any advice for funny Poku? Oh man. I don't. I'm sorry. Things I think are funny is literally always thought about on the whim, on the spot, and if I think it's funny, then I put it in there. That's as simple as my knowledge goes about adding funny things to something. Been drawing a lot of FF14 recently, mostly just Yshtola. But yeah, I feel like, you know, I feel like FF14 is just always a topic that I draw. If that makes sense. It is always something that I end up drawing again, no matter what. Whether it's my character, whether it's Yshtola. That's fine. I was looking into comedy films such as Kung Fu Hustle for a reference. That's where I was. I see, I see. I've been playing a lot of it too. No, recently not. Back in May, I think it was, May or April, I finished up the newest patch and of course the expansion. And then I decided that I was going to unsub for a little bit. So I haven't subbed since. I'm waiting for some more content to fill up. And then I think I'll start playing again, but I was okay with losing my house now. So I basically played to finish all of the patch stuff that I didn't do, and then also empty out my house and transfer everything over to an apartment, because apartments don't get demolished. And be like that, Yep, and I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna pay that rent to keep the house, so I ended up saying goodbye to it. House get demolished when you unsub? I don't play 14. So, in Final Fantasy 14, you have to go inside your house, at least once within 90 days. 90? No, it was more like 45 days or something like that. So, FF14 always says, hey, like the developer's always like, hey, if you need to take a break, you want to go play some other games, there's nothing wrong with that. You guys should go play the other games that you want to play. Yet, if you get a house, which is extremely hard to get, and they're very limited in the game, once you get a house, they demolish it and open it up for market again after 45 days of inactivity. So if you don't go inside of your house during those 45 days, then they're going to be like, warning, it's gonna demolish, and then if you don't come and save it, then it's just gone, right? And so, sometimes you do want to take a break, but the game won't really allow you to because you want to keep your house still, right? You don't want to get rid of it. And I have been subbed for such a long time without actively playing that much. I was just always subbed so that I could log in and be like, oh, let me just save my house really quick and stuff. I thought you were talking about the real world. Wouldn't that be crazy? If playing real houses work like that? What? Yeah, and then so I found out that there's these things called apartments in FF14 where there's a big building, and if you go up to it and click on it, you can choose a room that you want to buy. And when you go in that room, it's just a single room, but you can do whatever you want to it, and you don't get a yard like a house or anything. But I was like, man, I could just make my house that I've already decorated and condense it into a little tiny apartment. And so that's what I ended up doing in the end. And apartments don't demolish after some inactivity. They stay there forever. Just log in once a month. You don't need to play, right? You don't need to play, but that's the thing. If you want to take a break, you can only take a break like a month and then you gotta sub again. But I want to take a break for like half a year or something, right? There's a lot of people who buy a house and don't even like decorate it and everything. Like, I get that there's some people who don't do anything with the housing and stuff, but there's people who do. But sometimes they want to take a break for like, I don't know, three months or something. But that's not really possible either, you know? Building single room yard. Do what you want with this. Sounds like the real world to me. I wish the apartments had a little balcony area that you could put like outdoor items. That would be really cool. So houses require you to be a sub. Yeah, you have to be like an active sub all the time. So that kind of sucks. Quippo with the 18 months. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hey man, use them or lose them. We need that nice land in the city. What a waste of a house. You know what though? I have had a house before and it got demolished because I took a break and I was pursuing art at the time. It was really important to me that I just do art all the time and not get distracted by Final Fantasy XIV. So I decided not to sub anymore and I decided to take a break from it. What I had misunderstood at the time was they're supposed to take all your furniture and keep it for you after your house gets demolished. I was like, oh, it's okay, I can get another house. As long as I have my furniture, right? Little did I know, they get rid of your furniture after a few days too. Like, I don't know how long it is for that one, but after a certain amount of time, they also get rid of your furniture. And I did not know that. So I came back to FF14 after not playing for a while to play the new patch, which is Stormblood at the time. And yep, all my furniture just gone. Not there anymore. And I was like, what? I was so salty. There was so much like event type of items that I had in there. I thought they would keep it for me the whole time, but there's apparently a limited time for that too. When you've been playing forever, you kind of caught up on the tons of content in the game has to offer, so subs become less worth it when there's nothing to do. Yeah, exactly. They really should have made that more apparent. True. And like, I could have done more research on it too, right? There's always more I could have done, but like, I was just so shocked. I was like, what is the point of getting rid of the items, you know? Is it really that much storage to like keep it? Like, I get it if they get rid of it after a year or something like that, but I don't know. Anyways, and then I played a lot again. I ended up getting a house again somehow. And then so any way to keep them yourself? Yeah, you could keep it in the inventory and stuff like that, but sometimes you just stop playing without preparation, right? And that was kind of how I stopped playing that time. But this time around, I was prepared. I was like, I have furniture that I like. I have furniture that I want to keep, so I moved everything to an apartment. That is not going to get demolished. And now I don't have a house anymore. I mean, I have the house, but it's just waiting for demolition. Because get this, you guys. You can relinquish your plot of land, right? But they will not give you money back. If you let it actually get demolished, then you get half of the amount of money back. Like, the amount that you paid. So it's better to actually wait for the time of demolition to happen instead of just breaking down the house on your own. Isn't that crazy? So that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for it to get demolished. It probably is now. I'm gonna have to check on my sister's account because she's still subbing. The housing stuff is to try to curb people from hoarding houses. People will RNT money and then buy entire wards of houses. Nowadays, it's a lottery system to get a house too. Yeah, but there's a lot of people who already had multiple houses from A Realm Reborn time, and they still have it. Like, they've still kept it the whole time. Well, good advice to remember when I start playing. Yeah, and you know what? I think I enjoyed housing enough. Like, I did it twice. I had houses for a long time. I still have my FC house. Like, I just didn't see any worth paying for it anymore. So, since it was a kind of a crappy system going on with that, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get an apartment. Everyone could get an apartment if they wanted to, you know? But I guess some people want houses. I don't need a house anymore. Someone else can have it now. Now I want a house in real life. Hi Starlit, how are you? Welcome in. The new update might help as well since you can own a small house, but the inside will be mansion size. Right! I did hear about that a little bit. Even in 14, can't escape landlords, right? No, you don't own a house. You still pay. That will never change. Just woke up. I want my TARDIS house. No date for it yet. You want your TARDIS house. No date for it though. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Really hyped for the next patch since my Viera can finally wear hats. Yeah, I saw that. That's very exciting. Yeah, a couple of house people. The couple house people is chill. It's the people who literally own half the houses in wards. Taking like 50 plots? Yeah! Are all one guy. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, and they don't use them. Primal had a decent amount of people like that. Wow, that's insane. I'm sure there's still a lot remaining on Aether too. But yeah. Friggin' houses. Thanks, Super Bass. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I'm hoping part 2 live letter states something. Ooh, is that soon? Yes, me. Dun, 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 dun. I heard that they were planning on doing a dating mechanic. I don't know how accurate that is. Really? Can't the devs do anything about these people? I know that these players spend effort to own the houses, but it sounds just awful for the game. Yeah. I mean, if they just completely overhauled the housing system, I think that would fix it overall, but I think it's too ingrained in there now, the housing system, and too many people are involved in it now, that it'd be hard to kind of change things completely, because it probably... I don't know anything about coding, but I'm just assuming it would not be a smooth transition if they decided to make it so that every house is like instant, say like the island sanctuary. They could have handled it like that. but I just think it's like probably not able to anymore. Final Fantasy Housing Crisis stream win. A few weeks, 8th starts the usual Moogle event. Yeah, there's some new stuff, huh? I gotta look into some of the things that are coming out, so just so I can keep updated for when I come back. And I do have a free few days to play because Rikaru gifted me a playtime for my birthday, so I want to use that wisely, you know? A lot of the systems are plugged into each other, yeah. It's like a public infrastructure, how there's new stuff wired into old stuff. Yeah, exactly. So, I think that a new housing system would be difficult, and I think that their way of trying to patch over that was the apartment stuff. At one point, they're like, hey, we added apartments, look! You can buy your own apartment room. Isn't that so cool? And people are like, meh, it's just an FC room. It's just a more expensive FC room. I like my apartment. I like it better than my house. I want to be like an advocate for apartments. I'm gonna go around telling people, it's not that bad, it's actually great. Your place looks more filled. Because there's not enough item slots in the houses! I love apartments, but boy, do I miss having storage space. True, true. I just started throwing things away. Oh, good song. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Everything's so messy, so I'm gonna clean these feathers up now, I think. Dun, dun, dun. Gaia, everybody! Circle of the land, get out! I wonder how hard it would be to remake an MMO every so often when technology gets better. That would be insane. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it's possible, but I don't think that would be good in the long run. I don't think anyone would tackle doing MMOs if that was the regular practice. I mean, FF14 looks pretty good for a game that's pretty old. It's actually the reason I started playing FF14. I've never played an MMO before FF14, but I was like interested in it, right? So I did look at World of Warcraft at first. And I was like, why are they so ugly? And then so I was like, okay, there's gotta be some better MMO out there that doesn't look so ugly, right? How's your 4th of July? It was great because I went to a wasabi farm and I ate fresh grated wasabi. It was so fun. It was really awesome. Definitely held up in looks. Closer we have to that is COD and FIFA coming out every year. True. Lots of that for sure. COD, same game all the time. Shoot people. The end. Sprout Cho, thank you for the follow. I'm yapping too much and not drawing. Okay, get to drawing, Nudie. Triple S storytelling, music design. Why is WoW characters so ugly? So bulky? I mean, it's an even older game, right? Like, I don't blame them. It's just not the style of game that I wanted to play. I'm sure it's really fun, and I'm sure I could enjoy it if I gave it a chance. But yeah. NVIDIA released a neat update. Well, time to rebuild the game! FF14 was the only MMO that I liked and was made well. Yeah, that's the crazy thing. I didn't know what made an MMO good or not. I didn't even know that FF14 at the time when I first started playing, it had just received the worst reviews ever for just Final Fantasy XIV. Not A Realm Reborn, but just Final Fantasy XIV. And then A Realm Reborn came out and that's when I found it and I was like, oh, let me try this game. And people around me, when I was telling them I was trying this game, they would all be like, isn't that game terrible? I was like, what? No, like, wait, if this is a terrible MMO, what are other MMOs like, you know? I beat Base Endwalker the other day. I love reliving the star. Oh, I gotta do that, Starlet. I gotta do that so bad. Yeah, WoW character design is very Blizzard. Yoshi put in the work to save it, for sure. Yeah, someone who actually understood MMOs. But yeah. Hello again. Oh wow, yummy. Yeah, it was fun. But it was a very Japanese day for 4th of July. Yeah, the longer an MMO goes, the harder to add more stuff to it. So I was just wondering what the aspect, wondering in that aspect, not necessarily visually. Got it. Like the code, better housing and features, right? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm trying to get back to drawing. I've been lazy for too long. I'm trying to learn cartoonish kind of anatomy. Nice. Hello, kid. Hope you had fun. I hope you had fun with that. Also, Link Wolf, hello. I don't know if I said hello to you. I just started reading your comments and replying to it, but I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Even did the Extinction event, tied it into the story. I know, that's the thing. It's so genius. Like, oh my god. They had an MMO before being FF11. Yep. Crazy stuff. For sure. Yeah, I didn't realize what kind of treasure I was playing. Because the reason I wanted to play an MMO, it wasn't the influence of anyone around me. It's not like someone invited me to play it. I watched Sword Art Online. And I was like, wow, this kind of game is cool. There's just a whole bunch of people. And they would say an MMO. I was like, is an MMO real? And they were like, yes. And I was like, oh my gosh. I just didn't know what that genre was. I grew up on console. I didn't play anything like that before. I was like, oh my gosh, I want to do that. But then, of course, I had a MacBook, so I couldn't play it yet. And then I did a bunch of commissions to get a PS4. And then that's where I started playing an MMO. Is that the Garuda Boss remix? Y'all it is, y'all it is. Oh, our ad's over, I think? Got kidnapped by ads, sad day. They knew from those times, I think, the guy who was trying to do 14 originally was not very good at his job. And didn't have the team communicating. Yeah, exactly. It was insane how it went. Get to work. You got told. 1 out of 10, what do you rate your drawing tablet? Ooh. I don't think any drawing tablet is perfect, although this one works great for me. I would say it's a 9.5 out of 10. I love it. I'm doing alright, but my typing isn't, so sorry for all the type. No, you're good, you're good. I think SAO made a lot of people want to play MMOs. Really? I just assumed other people already knew what an MMO was, and I was like late in the game. But I'm really happy that I got weirdly obsessed with FF14. I remember Googling Final Fantasy MMO. I was like, is there such thing as that? Because I know Final Fantasy has nice visuals. And then what came out was FF14. Like, I had no idea. I was like, what? One exists? I had no idea. And then I was watching a bunch of those videos where like people would make their own characters and stuff. I got my little sister all into it too. It took her a few years before she was able to play herself though. Oh, that phrase is so good. Is this song from a different Final Fantasy game or something? Or just soaking? Close this door. Oh, Nate found me. Oh, cool. Okay. Mm-hmm. Hi, hey sires. Got into campaign, and we are playing as Monsters of War. Congratulations. What did you get into? What game is that? Dun, 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 dun. Got a dragon turtle, a mini hydra, and a basic demon. Oh. Now I can see more clearly. Oh, welcome back. Welcome back, Starlet. Glad you can see better. I watched some streamers play through the Stormblood Robon Extreme Server Apocalypse. For some reason, sync players waiting in long lines made me want to play FF14. No way, really? Oh man. I mean, honestly, it's like those moments that make it really fun. It's like such a community when everyone's just talking about this thing that wasn't meant to be in the game. How funny. I missed Raubon Extreme. Because I didn't get that far on the first day. I remember hearing about it and I just thought it was really funny. Papyrus, the last person that's playing Papyrus. Oh, got it, got it. Thank you. Fun. I hear about that and I wish I could have experienced it. You know, one of the things I really miss from like back in the day that were like really fun special experiences is like going to places that were not meant to be going to, like out of bounds things, or even simple things like in Mordona there used to be these ropes that you can climb all the time, and that was like the spot to hang out at. And we would all talk about how it was so fun. We'd show our like new player friends like how to get there and stuff like that. They completely fixed all of that, and I was like, oh, Out of Bounds is my hoe. I know. I love Out of Bounds. It's so fun. I don't know any anymore. I used to go to a bunch of them though. Now before they added swimming in Stormblood, there was a way you can climb to the very top of like this like crystal in I think it was, I don't think it's Eastern Lenosha, wherever Costa del Sol is. There was a way that you could go on top of the huge crystal that you could see from there, like it's like popping out. You can climb up to the top of that and then you can fall off of it and then you would land in the water at Costa del Sol, but like really far off. And then you can walk all the way back under the water until you get to Costa del Sol, and it was like so fun. I used to do that with random people as we were just talking. Del Sol's in FF14. Oh, there's a lot of places from different FF games that are included in 14. There's like their own version of it. It's just a space with an Ul'dah Weaver's Guild? Oh, I don't know that one. That's funny. You can do stuff. You can still do stuff in Gridania if you use Party Finder and leave instant. Oh, really? Guess I need to play more. I haven't left the first town area. Oh yeah, you should. You should. Del Sol, Costa del Sol. I think around level 30-ish is when you're gonna get there. I'll have to show you sometime. Oh my gosh, yes, that would be so cool. Once I'm back on again, and I'll probably be streaming it too, so I would love for you to guide me to some Out of Bounds. That would be awesome. Getting on top of Gridania's Aetheryte is fun. Oh, you can do that? The other Out of Bounds I used to really like was the one in Coerthas. Central Coerthas? There was this place that you could go out of bounds and like you'd just be underneath the map, basically. It's pretty crazy. I don't know if it's patched now though. I think it might be. It's a bit tricky, the Gridania one. Ooh. I'd be happy to guide you. I know of one in Costa del Sol area too. Ooh. Yeah, now you can swim in the water, so it's like... The out of bounds thing I used to know was not that big of a deal. Also, we couldn't fly before either, and now you can fly there, so... Times have changed for sure, huh? I swear I just heard my sister sneeze. Yeah, I haven't finished cleaning this side, so let's not get distracted by the other side. Can I hitch a ride? I am going to log on now and make sure I remember the exact location of the second one. Okay. We'll send us a cheeky screenshot. Got it. Just checking if it's raining. It's not, so that's good. The rains have been so unpredictable this time around the day. Yesterday I had my window open, right? I didn't think it was gonna rain because we're gonna have a fireworks show happening around here. Cause Japan. In Japan, there's a lot of summer fireworks festivals. So there was one yesterday, and I was like excited to watch it. We just had the windows open because it was like nice and cool air coming in. Then all of a sudden, it started raining super hard, and the wind was blowing too. But I was sitting on the other side of the apartment, and it wasn't coming into the window, and I was like, wow, this is really nice. And then I was sitting there thinking, wait a second. If the wind's blowing away over there, that means it's blowing into the room over here. So I ran over to my room, and it's just water everywhere. Water on my desk, on the floor, on the tatami mat, on all my stuff on the desk. It's like on the windowsill and stuff, and I was like, oh no! Lots of cleaning up. Despite the rain though, they still did the fireworks show, which is really cool. Was it carpeted room or tatami? This is a tatami room, but I have a carpet on top of it so that my wheeled chair doesn't ruin the tatami mat underneath. Well, apparently this tatami mat doesn't mold easily, and I was like, okay, I'll believe that, but I'm still nervous about it because it's been very humid. So having any extra moisture in the room is really scary. So I ended up wiping the entire thing, and then I used my heater, kind of like a hair dryer, and I just had it on it so that it dries it out, hopefully. And I think it worked, so we'll see. Thank God it didn't get soaked. Yeah, I'm glad I noticed early enough. It could have been really bad. Please send some rain my way. Oh no, is it too hot? Aha, I remembered. Nice. Oh yeah, isn't Golden Week coming up? Golden Week already passed, actually. Which is pretty crazy, but... Moisture haunts Poku. It haunts you once you deal with enough, what do you call it? Oh, mold. Not mold! I know, mold is so awful. It's very easy for it to mold in Japan. Just always humid. Partially why I didn't bring my clarinet either. Ding, ding, Wow, wow. I'm terrible with remembering dates. Yeah, me too. I don't believe you. Hello, hey Comrade Soul. How you doing? Welcome in. Gotta go with the normal greetings today. Ciao. Hello, welcome in, Lushu. How was the wasabi farm? It was great. It was so spicy. I couldn't believe wasabi can be that spicy. Because I expected it to be milder. I highly recommend anyone in Japan, or anyone who ever travels to Japan, to go and try out some real wasabi at a wasabi farm. It was insane. Can't believe how much stronger it was. I was like, wait, I thought it was supposed to be weaker. Hey, Sir Shadowman with the 5 months, I appreciate it. Woo, yay, thank you. Yes, way too hot for me. Next week, we can have 38 Celsius. Oh my gosh. Also, I'm glad I found your channel, amazing art, great music here. Oh, thank you, Aladar, thank you. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. But, Jesus, 38? That's crazy. How expensive was it? Actual wasabi is expensive, right? Well, we ate it with our meal. Here, I can send you some pictures here. Crazy difference between real and artificial. Have you had it before too? It is really different. That's crazy. I have some pictures. Let me show you them. Just need to pull them up. Okay. Oh, you want to see me on a giant piece of wasabi? It was humid as hell, you guys. Look, that's me on some wasabi. Is that a bird? It looks like a blue heron flying over. Now these black tarp things here in the back, that is the wasabi field. They like being in shade, so they just have this like big old tarp over it, like that. It was in a really pretty location though. Heron, yeah. It was raining. We just walked around the area and stuff like that. Very, very cool. And then they give us a meal with a grater and a real wasabi root next to it. Basically, you're supposed to work for your wasabi. The whole time. I ate the whole thing. I think I left just a little bit because I didn't have enough food to eat the rest of the wasabi with. Has to be a humid climate. Yeah, wasabi needs constant water, like flowing through it, which is why it's like grown on rivers and stuff. Basically, like shallow rivers. Sent the screens, by the way. Thank you, Starlit. You could grow your own wasabi. Apparently it's pretty difficult to do so. But it's possible. But yeah, if you tubed this up though, the potency of the spiciness will actually start to wean. So I feel like this way of eating it is like the way that you truly experience real wasabi. Never tasted it. What is it like? So if you've ever had like regular artificial wasabi, they use horseradish and they use wasabi artificial flavoring with green coloring, right? But oh my god, it is like at least 5 times stronger than the artificial one. You put it on your tongue and it's just like, it will attack your nose so quickly. It had me tearing up and like, Oh my goodness, it was crazy. The artificial is horseradish, yeah. I think wasabi is a type of horseradish. From what I know, it's a root or something. What did you eat with it? It's a bowl of rice with like different things on top of it. And then I also had soba with it too. Interesting, yeah. Let me see if I can show you guys some more pictures, because I do have some. I got some more pictures. Twas a fun time indeed. The place was pretty though. You got a random cave and stuff that you could just like explore. They have like these water wheels and everything. They're not using it anymore, but it's cool to see. It's hot. I need to open the other windows so there's some airflow. Poku's sitting on her wasabi throne. You should have taken a bite out of the leftover wasabi. I should have, but I don't know if I wanted to suffer that much. Here was this random cave that you can come across. They just have a whole bunch of like places that you can pray and thank the wasabi gods. Here it is. I don't know how to flip it, but got rice, some miso soup, and then you just put these things on it. Bonito flake, some pickled thing, some green onions, and seaweed. This was the soba here, so that's the soba. You eat it with the soup, and then you can use the wasabi for it. It's a lot of wasabi though. Tearing up from the great flavor, I assume. Yes, not because my nose is like doing this thing that hurts so badly. Like the sinuses are opening up as much as possible is what it feels like. It was crazy. I've come to like wasabi, albeit artificial. Yeah, I like artificial wasabi too, but I do recommend, if you like wasabi, to go and try real wasabi like this. This is really cool. What is that? The root right here? It's wasabi. So you can grate it up and eat it like that. I feel like if they use real wasabi at sushi places, it's gotta be the tiniest amount because it's gonna drown out the flavor of anything else if it was like the regular amount that you see on it. Before I dip though, great work on the drawing. Oh, thank you, Joe. You have a good one. See you later. Even if it is allegedly fur, right? Have a good one. Contemplate that people eat this willingly. It's good. It's actually good. It's definitely an adrenaline rush in a sense. Fish? No, it's not fish. Just a lot of random things here. We got rice. This is a root. It's a plant fruit. Quite a lot of great foods there. And of course the wasabi looks great. Yeah, very fun. Very fun to explore all these things. It was good. A very enjoyable time it was. It was a long drive though, and me and my sister ended up going to onsen afterwards because we're like, we came all the way out here. We had our wasabi. Time to go to onsen. We went to some random onsen. It was a nice relaxing time. You know, as she thought about life and stuff. As we all do, don't we? Freaking love horseradish. Hello, Chrono. On YouTube. Lucia's still not getting points? That is weird. It's very weird. Wonder why that is. I met Silver Comet in a different stream. Whoa! I don't know who that is, but whoo! Cool! Yum! Yeah, it was good. Actually, looking at the food right now is my hungry. I want some food. Might eat some stuff later. I think Silver Comet and other streams too? Ah, Silver Comet, wow. How are you, Chrono? I would have thought you went to bed or something. Who's Silver Comet? I have no idea. Super hungry, but waiting for noon because we were gonna have homemade hot pot. Mmm, yummy. Jealous. Sounds delicious. What stuff are you gonna have in your hot pot? I woke up from constant nightmares, so I'm gonna stay up. Oh, okay. Wow. Frickin' nightmare ghosts. Do dream catchers actually work? Would that solve it? I'll be the dream catcher. Punching away the dreams. A chatter that comes here every once in a while. Ah, another cool artist on the web named Tsuben. It's interesting there's a little art community on YouTube live. My hero! I hope I got rid of that. Phew. Chrono's here. Chrono's on YouTube. Need to get that checked out if having constant night terrors. Are you saying like it could be like a different issue or something? Or stemming from a different issue? My premium boss might take lunch and we'll be back later. Okay, sounds good, Blade. Got an email from Twitter. Let's see if they're rejecting me again. Let's see what has happened. We're writing to let you know that we're unable to verify you as account owner. I gave them proof! Well, that was a longer wait than before. I'm gonna send that again. Bok choy, mushrooms, ribeye, dry bean curd rolls, ramen, and the broth with beef tallow. That sounds yummy! I actually learned eating cheese before bed gives you nightmares, and a scientific paper has proof on it. If you eat cheese before bed, you know, I did eat cheese, like grilled cheese before bed one time, and I swear I had the weirdest fever dream ever. It was so gross. Thank you, Eddie. I'll drink water. Yeah, stupid X. Dude, I literally found screenshots of my profile when it was still my profile, with the balloons coming up, because I took a screenshot for my birthday. And it shows the pinned post, and it's still the same pinned post as before. That's not true. Cheese can never do no wrong. Don't lie to me. Slander. Maybe it affects you differently, Linkwolf. I don't know. Poku does a little Sailor Moon transformation and swaps to her X outfit to defend dreams. We got a couple people who come every stream, every couple of streams. Man, why did I hold out any hope that I'd get my Twitter back? Time to spam them again, that's what it is. How many times do I have to send proof? How do we start reporting? I don't know. I don't know if you can report an account hacked or something like that from a different account. But that's if they're doing like suspicious activity, right? Is that account doing anything weird yet? Are they posting like weird stuff? You guys know? Those damn Elon worshipping tech bros, yeah. My knee feels squishy from my fainting, so I'm gonna go see the doctor in 3 days. Yeah, that is so scary. Want to talk about my Deltarune experience? Not too much in detail in case that there's spoilers, but go for it. Talk about how much you enjoy it. Or hate it, I don't know. Real quick, the end of the credits of the first chapter. It was super cool. Oh, nice, nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it that much, Mushu. Hi, hey, Tornado. How are you doing? Welcome in. Some ways to pronounce cool. Cool, coolers, cool, coolers, cool, cool, cool-tastic, 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 cool-tastic. I reckon love cool-tastic. I have a compression or something. Oh. Can't believe you have to wait 3 days to get seen. Hey, during that time, it might be a good idea to go grab one then. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours! Pandemonium. I've been waiting for my insoles to go on sale so I can get some for my mom, and they went on sale, but they did the shitty thing where they raised the price so it's actually still the same price. Is it on Prime? Because Prime Day or whatever? Fucking scams. That's annoying. I just had a thought while doing something, finished the original task, and then thought, what was I doing? What was I wanting to do again? Moment? Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. It's a different company, so stupid. Oh, I hate that. Especially because you probably knew exactly what price it was the whole time. And they're trying to do that just to be like sneaky. Can we, like, as consumers, can we sue companies that do that? It's false advertising. Because I've always bought from them, so I know the price. Yeah. Like, that should be illegal to do. You cannot say something's on sale if it's not. It's misleading people. I think that'll depend on the country, yeah, for sure. It's illegal in some places at least. Well, that's good. Should be illegal everywhere. Can there be, like, world laws where, like, every country has to abide by the law or something? Like a universal law? Like, killing is bad. And so is lying about sales. Does anyone see K-pop Demon Hunters? And if so, what's your take on the movie? I've not seen it. I'll probably see it when my Netflix subscription renews. But I think I'm in the minority here. I think the animation looks great. I think that's the majority of people think, but I don't think the show's made for someone like me. Because I'm not a huge fan of K-pop anymore. I used to be. I like really fell off of it. And like seeing what the K-pop industry entails, it kind of it gets really hard to want to support that, right? But it's more of a theme, if anything, in the show. So like, I don't think I have to think so seriously of it. But I'm sure it's fun to watch. It seems the animation is really good though, and that's what I would watch it for. I don't know if I'd like the story though. It's a movie. The movie is basically K-pop music video. The movie. And then it doesn't sound like it's made for me. I thought it was a show. I didn't know it was a movie. The plot was pretty meh. Well, I could expect that. Wish they included groceries. Mm-hmm. That's what the UN is for. It's not even close to what the UN is for. But I wanted to kill. Killing bad. Only in games you can do it. The movie was surprisingly good. The music AMV segments were nice. Yeah. I feel like that was expected too. Plot has nothing much. Well, I'm excited to analyze it. I definitely I feel like I usually fall in the minority of things when things get really, really popular or like highly praised and stuff like that. Now, the recent movie I did watch was Atomic Blonde because Chrono was watching it on her channel and it was freaking real cinema. That was cinema, you know, like you want to own it physically so that you can watch it all the time regardless of whether you have internet or not. It was like that. I enjoyed it a lot. The end. My friend keeps saying it's a K-pop. K-pop. That's kind of cute. I can relate. I tend to shy away from things that are too popular. Same. Oh, there was something I feel like that was recently popular that I was like thinking, oh, maybe I'll watch it, but like I didn't. I think Wicked was one of them. Like, I want to see it because I've always been interested in the musical, but then it was like everywhere and the interviews kind of creeped me out. And then I was like, you know what, maybe I won't for a few years. So maybe in a few years I'll watch Wicked, I don't know. Good movie. Atomic Blonde is a great movie, yeah. I agree. But yeah, I don't know. Watching things when it's too popular, it just like definitely makes me more harsh when watching it. Thanks for the water, Mama Mirtha, thank you. Owning physical media? Yep. I own physical media of things that I really, really like. That's why I have the Blu-rays of Kill Bill and stuff, right? But I want to own more movies. I can just rewatch them. How many versions of this song do they have? Atomic Blonde, my class was planning to watch that, and then we picked The Truman Show. Ah, and it was pretty great though. Ah, I see, I see. What movie? I was talking about Atomic Blonde. I barely watch movies anymore. I watch them occasionally. Okay, recently, because me and my sister went to, we went to Disney Sea, right? We came home, we started watching some Disney movies, and we concluded that Tangled is awesome. We concluded that, I hate John Smith still in Pocahontas. And we also concluded that the second movies of like movies that had come out, say like Mulan 2, is really bad. Apparently there's a Hunchback from Notre Dame 2, And of course, it's about love. Every single sequel of these classic Disney movies are all about, how do I find love now? It's like some side character being like, how do I find love now? And it's like that. We watched Pocahontas 2. More like skipped through it. Definitely terrible movie. Would not recommend. And then Frozen. Bad. Writing terrible. Before that, Sonic 2. Last two movies I saw was Bullet Train. Oh, Bullet Train's great! I love that one. Because my sister decided to have a movie night, and before that was Sonic 3, because Sonic. Before that, Sonic 2. Oh, I hated Frozen 2. I watched like a quick version of it, so I didn't like watch it. But I don't know. Maybe I will. Where's my aromantic sequel at? Perhaps that's Lilo and Stitch 2, where Stitch has a glitch or whatever. Something like that. Makes it sound like he's like an electronic thing. He has a glitch. I didn't even know Frozen 2 was a thing. Yeah, it is. It is. Very weird. They talk about elements in it, right? They make ice the fifth element. Even if water is an element, ice is now a fifth element. Crazy, huh? Because we just have to make the ice be like such a special thing in this movie. I am one of a kind, I guess. I enjoy most Disney movies for their own reasons. That's fine. I'm actually really happy for you that you enjoy those. I really enjoy a lot of the classics. I love Pocahontas, but there was always something about me as a kid that like didn't like John Smith, and I rewatched it and I was like, wow, I still don't like John Smith, and now I know why. Oh man, though, my little sister rewatched Tarzan and she cannot stop gushing about it because even as a kid, I loved Tarzan too. That opening scene, the whole thing with two worlds, one family, like it is so freaking good. Tarzan's a great movie. It inspired me so much as a kid too. It inspired me art-wise. Tarzan is great, isn't it? I love it. You can like the movies, but still realize all the weird misogynistic things about them. Yeah, I love Pocahontas. There's like such a beautiful message behind it, and it like makes me really emotional. The music in it is just so amazing. But boy, do I hate John Smith. Him grabbing her boat like that, being like, I'm not gonna leave. Like, excuse you? I stopped watching a bit of the newer Disney stuff though. Totally understandable. I like Tangled a lot though. But in Tangled, I guess Flynn Rider is a little bit of a... He seemed like he could be an interesting character, and he just kind of ended up not being very interesting for the rest of the movie. I don't know. It's Disney, I guess. Maybe I should watch The Lion King next. No, I should watch Hunchback from Notre Dame. That one? God, the music in that is godly. It gets me so teared up. Attention, sinners! Speaking of Brad Pitt, wait, who talked about Brad Pitt? I watched Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. It was pretty cool. Wow. I'm Hunchback. Will I find love? I guess you gotta find out in Hunchback from Notre Dame 2. I didn't know there was a 2. My sister told me, she was like, there's a 2 and apparently it's about him finding love. I was like, God, yeah? That's always about finding love. Oh, the Chinese princesses in Mulan, they're gonna go and get married, an arranged marriage, and Mulan's like, an arranged marriage? No! They need to find real love! And somehow they fall in love with the people that they're traveling with. They're going, I'm sorry. Emperor, father, son, I cannot get married. And the last 2 Disney movies, I seen they came out with was Frozen 2 and Raya the Last Dragon. Oh, Raya and the Last Dragon. I was really curious about that until I saw the dragon. Did you guys see the dragon concepts? And then the final one? And on top of that, it's voiced by Awkwafina? Oh man. It's probably a good movie, I don't know. There's an artist that I really liked though, and she did some concepts for it. The dragons were interesting, but beyond that, really good in my opinion. Okay. I don't know, maybe I'll watch it at some point too. Now all of China knows you're out finding love. So Mary, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Some movies should never have sequels, honestly. Yeah, what confuses me is Disney has these amazing movies with such great themes and the best quality, and they go, let's make a second one about love. Like, why that cheap approach to these characters who have just like gone through an epic adventure, right? And all of a sudden they're matchmakers. They are looking for love now. Like, I don't know, it's just... Who the heck is directing these movies? That's what I wonder. Freaking producers or something, they probably just want more money. Company in general is like, we need more money, let's use a successful film and make a really crappy story out of it. Yshtola, please, yay! And Emmett, please, yay! Thank you, Chrono. Lack of creativity, I guess. The first movie had a purpose while the second one was made without. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's very frustrating. And I feel like with Frozen 2, they were like, oh, we're not gonna make it about love like the other sequels, right? They're like, we're gonna make it about some random legendary thing that is like, that is going to, in some ways, like, confuse you about the plot of the first movie too, because like if the parents actually knew about these things in the second movie, then why did they never mention it in the first movie? Like, it's just like, you could tell the second movie was still an afterthought because they're trying to add lore to the story of Frozen 2, and it's just like doesn't make any sense. Completed a quest that is quite once in a generation. Now that that's over with, let me just go and find my partner. Ooh. Gosh, Jurassic World Rebirth, it was bland as hell. It felt like a cash grab, nothing new. If not worse than the original Jurassic Park. Worse than the original Jurassic Park? You see that as if the first Jurassic Park is horrible. Wow. Look, this is the paint over stuff. I literally basically painted over the entire thing. Frozen should have stayed as the movie that had every girl sing Let It Go in 2012 and not the sequel where they turn. Yeah. Frozen, man. It's like Frozen is as frustrating to me as like Squid Game, where there's like things happening in it just to push the plot when it just doesn't make sense. Like, some characters' actions just don't make any sense. paint over layer looks quite horrific. Yeah, I ended up merging it all as one layer. Just erase things as I need to. I was being pretty careful, but I think since most of the paint over now is just like that, I figured it's fine. Reason why no one knows what a foo is because I've already fought and defeated them. Wow. Frozen was the Disney movie that started twist villains that are just blatantly obvious, yet it still happens. Yeah. At least Frozen joked about it. Anyway, gang, I hope you are good. I am eating ube pancakes. Ooh, lucky. That sounds delicious. These oils I need to buy are $18 per milliliter? I'm sorry, wallet. Wow. I don't know if I like her hair over here. I just heard someone sneeze really loud. They're like, remember my comment on me forgetting what I wanted to do? I remembered. Good job. Nice. Boom, 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 doo, doo, doo. Two young boys were at the church. On this day in 1960, two young boys were at a church party. Paul McCartney saw a young John Lennon playing. He was impressed by his skills and decided to form a band called PokuriMio. Then later became the Beatles, one of the most influential bands in music history. Really? That started today? On this day? How did they know exactly what day it was? I remember that day that I met and saw you being so amazing, and then we formed a band. That was July 6th. I'm a music nerd. That's awesome. always kind of cool to hear how music groups came together. Alright guys, I will be right back. It's getting really hot in here, so I need to turn on like the fan that would pull air into the room or something. I'll be right back. Yo. Got some toothpicks to connect all the arms and the headset's rotator model. Nice! Welcome back, thank you. Wow, it smells really good outside. Grab the snack. With some blueberries. Oh, that was sour. Welcome back, Poku, thank you. Blueberries are usually super expensive in Japan, but as we were going to the wasabi farm, we stopped by this place where they have local farmers drop off their stuff there, and they sell everything for really cheap. So there was someone who dropped off a bunch of blueberries there, and it was so much cheaper than we can get at the supermarket, so we bought it. I was just snacking on blueberries. So I freaking love them. Delicious. What should I do with their background? I look so sick. Oh, thank you, Jane. Lawless Jane, welcome in. I'm back. Welcome back, Lushu. I have one blueberry that's really squishy. Do I eat it or not? Good. You ever grab those blueberry yogurts from Family Mart? Yeah, I usually like the aloe yogurts though, in Japan. If I'm not getting plain yogurt, then yeah, the aloe yogurts are the best in my opinion. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Alright. You'd rather say hello to those? Your Twitter link doesn't work. I know, I got hacked. They changed my username. I keep telling Twitter that I got hacked, and they keep saying, "Oh, there's nothing showing that, or there's nothing to prove that you own this account." I'm like, but I just sent you picture proof. The same thing happened to my Epic Games account. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, I've had it for a while too, so kinda sucks. 2016, I think I made that account. Yeah, screw Twitter though. It got ruined ever since Elon Musk bought it. Man, this sucks, I know, right? Like, I didn't suddenly move to Russia. Yeah, when I thought we're supposed to get emails when there's a suspicious login. I didn't get anything at all. So I'm just confused as to why my account was hacked. Excuse me? So, I'm thinking my next course of action, if I can't get it back, I am going to try to... Well, I'm gonna reclaim PokuriMio, because it's already unclaimed again. Reclaim it, and then tell everybody that it got hacked, so we're all going to report it until it gets removed, and then it'll all be good, right? I've read the SBR manga. I have some high expectations for the anime. Twitter is quite shitter. Hope that works. We'll see. Do you post on other platforms? Yeah, I post on Instagram and Blue Sky. And lately I've been a lot more active on YouTube. I'm streaming there right now, but I'm trying to make more like short form videos too. And get them posted up on YouTube and Instagram. And I just recently made one that I think did pretty good. I'm actually really happy about it. So I'm excited to make more. I wish Blue Sky had an actual algorithm. Is it hard to grow on there? I'm not really super active on it. I post occasionally. But I think most people who follow me are ones who just followed me from different platforms. Both Twitter and Blue Sky are like a form of social media that have a really hard time with actually growing, I feel like. Because it's like, with those platforms, I feel like you have to be more consistent and like posting something new very frequently. Like you have to do that for Instagram too, but at the same time, if you post something, people who see your entire account get to see an entire gallery of what you posted before, and I think that kind of helps with like people wanting to follow. Whereas with Twitter, it's just Twitter or Blue Sky, it's like you see it there while it's relevant, and then nothing else after. So I don't know, maybe I just don't understand how to grow on places like that. You have to either make something that's like seen as funny or memey. I feel like those platforms are probably a little bit more funny, memey type of things rather than like what Instagram is. Yeah. This guy unfortunately doesn't push your stuff. Posts get shared through retweets almost exclusively. True. The easiest to grow on is definitely YouTube. Oh, you think so? Yeah, I guess it depends on if YouTube like catches or picks up the things that you post too, though. I don't know how I grow on Instagram, but there's times where I post something completely random and it just takes off. I don't really get that. But best algorithm? Cause like, okay, with Instagram, I was just doing like inked pieces like this and stuff, right? But look at this difference. This took off for some reason. And I don't know how it's showing up in other people's feed. I don't know why it's appearing in their feed or anything. It's not fan art or anything, you know? Like, why did this specifically get pushed? I don't know. There's just things like that. Comics seem to do well on Instagram too. 32, see? This one was going crazy. 89K, like... I was like, well, is this that much better than the other comics? I don't know, but it just randomly takes off sometimes. So do a lot of the manga stuff. Like this one, 43? 59? Like, I don't know what I'm doing, but sometimes it just happens, and I'm like, oh. And then I think I disappoint the people that follow me because I don't post any more of that. I gave up trying to figure that stuff out ages ago, yeah, and I've like stopped being consistent either. Bean Sausage, thank you for the follow, or thank you for the sub on YouTube. You ever put deodorant on more than one time a day? I used to when I used the Dove one, but I stopped using Dove deodorant, and now I use like this like salt stick type of thingy, and I don't get stinky when I wear that one. Yeah, I'm not like that bad BO stinky, you know? I can tell when I do get to that point, but I can usually last a whole day without having to put the deodorant on. I gotta get more consistent, but I don't make art frequently enough. Aw, I see. You just gotta let it pile up. Comics are similar to memes, which are probably why. Yeah, probably. Oh, Tawas? Tawas? Deodorant, huh? I really like the salt stick deodorants. I think the ones in the US are called Crystal. You put them on after you shower, you wet the stick, and then you just rub it all over, and you don't stink for the rest of the day, because what it does is it prevents from the stinky bacteria from growing there. Depends on the deodorant. The sticks last longer than the sprays, but I also shower every day and put on deodorant right after, so it lasts one way or another. Oh, and the new salt stick one that I'm using is like, it lasts forever! I feel like it's barely gone down in the time that I've been using it. It's crazy. I love it. But you see, I bought a whole bunch of like deodorant in the US because me and my sister were under the belief that like Japanese deodorant doesn't work. And then now we have a whole bunch of this like Dove deodorant, right? But we found a deodorant that works even better now. And it has like no toxic stuff in it. Put some salt stick on me. Yeah, I will. It actually works. It's kind of crazy. Maybe I should switch to that. I highly recommend it. It is awesome. You just wet the stick and you just like put it on you. And you just don't stink the rest of the day. It's crazy. And I guess it's something like people have used in way back ancient times and stuff. But like, yeah, when I was using the Dove one, I would get stinky multiple times a day. So I would, especially if I was sitting at my desk like this for a long time, yeah, I would go and reapply all the time. But sometimes even reapplying didn't work, so I would just like full on wash my armpit because it was like, it felt like it was stinky or something. I was like, I gotta get this smell away. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm hungry now. The peak of Asian technology. No, it's everywhere. The one in the US is called Crystal. I think it's even bigger. In fact, the one that I'm using is actually really hard to find in Japan too. But I read about it on Reddit one time and I was like, it's just like salt? That's weird. Literally this. Looks like this. It's just a stick of salt. Natural deodorant? Yeah. Honestly, it lasts a very, very, very long time. It's just full-on salt. It kills, or it doesn't allow the bacteria that smells on your armpits to appear there because you rub it on before that. So you gotta put it on right after you shower. Like immediately after you shower. I think I tried like stone ones, like salt, yeah, and they work. Yeah, seriously, it's awesome. And you know how like with some brands, right? You, like with deodorant, you put it on and then it like stains your clothes in some way. Like my sister wears tighter clothes than I do. Like I'm always wearing t-shirts so it doesn't like stick or anything, but she wears like different types of like white shirts and stuff and it like always stained her clothes and stuff too. But it hasn't happened since she started using this one too. So we really like it. The end. Not sponsored. We just like it and we think it's healthier. Oh, I thought it was more of an Asian thing because I haven't heard about it online much. Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's like you don't really hear about it too much because it's not super advertised, you know? But when you do start, like, if you ever want to like change the things that you're using, when you start realizing the types of different things they're putting into, like your cosmetics and everything, that's like the most recommended thing I always end up finding. And after trying it myself, it's also the easiest change, I feel like. The only issue it could have is if you have like extremely sensitive skin to, or if you have extreme sensitivity to salt or something, then maybe it could cause some skin irritation or something, but it depends. Word of mouth is an amazing marketing tool. Yeah, that's how I learned about it. Word of mouth. It was, I think it was a mildly interesting post or something on Reddit. And it said, I've been using this deodorant for 10 years and I finally finished it or something. Blip, 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 blip.はい、こんばんは。あ、ひろくん、こんばんは。ようこそ、ようこそ。You do that for 10 years isn't mildly interesting. It's really interesting. Yeah, I think it's really cool. Me and my sisters have all switched to that. We all like it. Cause like, I don't know, I've always liked unscented things better, but it's like, sometimes with things like cosmetics or like even like shampoo and everything, I was always like sitting there like, not sure which ones to buy. Everything is advertising it as the best shampoo, the best this, best that. I'm like, oh, finally a salt stick? Hell yeah. I will take that. 夏も来てね。ほんとね。本格的に暑くなりましたね。そうですね。熱中症にご注意を。はい、気をつけます。ちゃんと水とかいっぱい飲んでるし、私今、もう仙台に住んでなくて、長野県の方にいて、全然涼しいんだよね。なんか特に、この前ディズニーシティに行ってきて、東京の方がもう全然暑くてちょっとびっくりするほど。だから気をつけます。ひのくんも気をつけてね。結構暑くなってきたよね。でもね、ここ新しい場所全然エアコンないんだよね。それはどうしようって感じかな。でも今のところは結構お外結構冷たくなるかな、夜になると。そうそうそう、長野県今はもう東北ではありません。寂しいことに。Thank you, little spacey, for the water. No AC? Yep. No AC in this apartment. It's definitely getting a little hot over here in Japan. But luckily, because of the place I'm living in, it's tolerable. Like, it actually gets cooler at night, which is not the case for most of Japan in the summer. So at least I can open my window and have some cool air come in and kind of cool it off before the next day starts, you know? So it's not too bad. It's not too bad at all. That's my best time for real. Except for the fact that a lot of bugs come in during that time, but that's because they see the light and they're like, oh, they like chase after it. So I'm learning little by little how to not lure some bugs in here with the window open. I learned to close it now completely, all the curtains, and just like make a little opening so the cool air can come in through there. You know, the plan was to finish this today, but I'm doing so much cleaning up on it that I am starting to think that it might have to have one more cleanup session, and then kind of doing like final touches to it. But I don't know if I'm gonna finish today because I'm starting to get really hungry. And I might end up going to eat at some point. Tomorrow may be the finish day. Actually finish it up. I did want to wrap it up in 4 sessions at least, but that's okay if it goes on longer. "80-20 rule is being Poku." I know, I keep thinking it's just gonna end soon, and I'm like, oh wait. Wait a second. Still so much to do. This is why I'm trying to keep the different stages of progress. No one seems to be able to escape the 80-20. Let's see. Here it is. Alright, so we had this one, and then we did more, and now we have this. See? Small but visible changes. Mostly cleaning. Lots of cleaning, actually. And I have not changed anything on the bottom here. Pendant, though. It's honest work. Yep, that's fine. Seems like you're enjoying the process. Yeah, I am. Lots of things to get done on it, but it's definitely fun. Hey yo Loki, how you doing? How was the rest of your birthday? Hi Maggie, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Currently doing some painting over the feathery part right here. My B-Day was okay. Got belated B-Day snacks. Yum yum yum. Out there, good snacks. Perma Stunlock, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Back for real this time? Welcome back, Lushu. I just got up. Your painting is looking nice. Looking forward to when it's complete. Me too. I'm looking forward to when it's done too. I can start the new next painting. It's a commission I'm gonna do next. I also love there's a bunch of regulars in chat every stream. That's good. It's nice to have some consistent faces, huh? Or names, in this case. Consistency! Ooh, a new commission? Yep. It's a Candy Girls commission for Mana, who has a comic coming out called Candy Girls. And she asked me to paint the characters, an illustration of the characters, so that I could help to promote the comic, which is very awesome. Faces may change, but our names shall stay the same. Unless we use a different account. True. Well, Kelly does come and go with different accounts, so I guess it's always possible, huh? Love this song so much. Me too. Bruno HBM, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Guys, we're gonna Hotel 404, maybe. Decided on the character names for Into Limbo. The main character is Offrin Duval, while another main character is Noelle Curel. Wow. Alright, we're gonna at least try to finish cleaning up the feathers so I don't have to touch them again. Like, I'm not gonna leave them at a certain point. I'm going to actually try to clean them up fully until the end. And then I think the rest of it will be pretty quick. I hope. I would say it's the last 10%. The 14 bangers, yeah! Hey Droji! Good to see you, welcome in. Meanwhile, I will go rest a bit more, hope it all goes great, see you next time. See you later, Aruka, thank you for hanging out today. Have a good one. Thanks, King Sketch. Let me drink some water. Delicious. Thank you very much. Boing boing. Boom beep boom. Boom beep boom. Boom beep boom. Boom beep boom. Alright. I think we're gonna continue making clay turtle. Sounds good. is OST called? I like the song specifically. Got you. I got you. This is... Here you go. I copied it at the current time. Now you can take a look at it. Thanks, yeah, no problem. It slaps, I know, right? So good. Ouch! My elbow! Hit my funny bone. Sketching never been this epic. Like how epic it feels with these songs. Oh, good, good. Music really does change the whole mood, doesn't it? Since you're a FF fan, have you ever tried the Xenoblade games? I have not. I think I would like it though. It's kind of crazy looking at the Xenoblade, like the first version faces and then the remake version ones. Have you seen the comparisons of that? That is Xenoblade, right? Yeah. I was thinking about that. It's kind of crazy. I guess they went full anime, right? Like it was like this, and then it looks like this. What's this? What the? That is really different. They can't choose a style. They literally can't change. They literally can't choose a style to stick with. The first one was more Western, yeah. Is it bad that I like the first one better? She has droopy eyes in the older one, right? I find that droopy eyes, or just like certain characteristics of somebody's face, makes the character look like the person. It makes the character look like the... Those features make the character look like the actual character, if that makes sense. And they take it away by going full on just the generic anime style of same eyes, same facial features for everything. That you can only tell the character's different because of their eye color or their hair. I love mecha games. Oh, I love mecha games. Mecha Break? I've never heard of that. Wait, have you talked about it before? And hair. No, I'm serious. It's like all characters, it's like you just subtly... The main characteristics you change are their skin color, hairstyle, hair color, and eye color. Besides that, it's like they ignore everything else that makes a person look like a person. Nose shape, mouth shape, eye shape, eyebrows. Eyebrows are such a big one. Even ears. Yeah, you're the biggest mecha fan I know. I have, and I've played it a lot with Fox. Oh man. Well, as a mecha lover, I think it wouldn't be a bad game to try playing, yeah. I don't know. That makes me sad, I guess. Though, guess I can't say too much. Technically, my Yshtola looks a bit more anime than she does in the game. Who am I to talk? But yeah, when things are more stylized, like in a specific way, it's just like, I don't know, it's the language of that game. And charm, of course. It's like when Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life. What you working on? I am working on a redraw right now. Harvest Moon, Wonderful Life. Graphics comparison. Look at this. Original game, the new one. They like don't even look like the same characters from the original game. Look, this was the style. this. What's behind it is the new version. They look like that. I was like, oh. I was so devastated. This is what I grew up with. Like this kind of weird chibi looking style over here with all the angles and everything. It looked like that in the game too. It was awesome. But no. Now they look like this. They should have hired me. I would have been great at making that game. The illustrations, oh man, I would have kept the charm of it. Oh god. Facebook default game, what the heck? I know! I am like so butthurt over it. Do you still whistle or not as often anymore? I still whistle. Depends on what I'm listening to. Oh, there's also something that's bugging me just now. Oh, what's up? It makes sense to stray away from the original art style. Yeah, it sucks. I think we're close on finishing this. Feather area here. I know what you mean, tiredness tends to do that to you. Oh no, it's mostly like I don't want to be loud to the neighbors. Well, good night, Loki. See you later. Thanks for hanging out. We played an asymmetrical horror game. Asymmetrical? I don't know what that means. One killer versus everyone? Oh, like Among Us? Yeah, I played Among Us before. Is that a horror game though? You mean like Dead by Daylight? I have not played Dead by Daylight. In fact, it was free on Epic Games, I think, a little bit ago. Totally forgot to nab it. Whoopsie! I forgot to grab it. I can't be the killer on Dead by Daylight, even if I wanted to be a killer. Dead by Daylight is an asymmetrical horror game. Yeah. There. For you, Chrono. There. Just for you. Why you still got a large set? This is the accurate version. Yeah, just kidding. It isn't Chrono's mind. What a woman. Wow, there you go. Amazing. There you go. Wow. It's like Dead by Daylight, except it's actually fun and rewarding and not punishing Sweatfest. Oh, Forsaken on Roblox. I thought Roblox itself was a game. There's a horror on Roblox? Do I not know what Roblox really is? Is it a website? Oh, such orbs to ponder. Came back after watching memes and something was really weird just now. Something was really weird. I wonder what. Living in Japan now? Yep. It is currently 10:16. Roblox is a game, yes, but it's more of a platform for games. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I thought it was just straight up like a game like Minecraft or something. Alright, you guys. Let us see how much progress we made today. Boom! This was before, this is today. This is before, and this is today. I did change her eyes a little bit. I didn't really know if I want to stick with that. I kind of like the look of her not having really like much color in the pupils. She is technically blind. I don't know. To play around with it. But her hair is so much cleaner. I'm really happy with how that looks. Her face too. Pretty happy with her face. We were able to clean up a lot of it. We were able to stick with keeping important aspects of everything, and of course all of this here in the back. I said back. Here in the fur, I mean. Fur looks pretty good, I think. Keeps getting refined and more elegant by the hour. I love it. Well, thank you, thank you. Yshtola seems to have quite a large set of assets for a minute. Beautiful, thank you, Eladar, thank you. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna have to come back tomorrow to really wrap up everything. We got a little bit more cleaning up to do, and then I'll fix this multiply layer, and then we'll do something easy, casual-ish for the background, and I think I'll call it done by then. But before I go, let me explain what it was that I have been doing. This is for a challenge called the Redraw Challenge. Basically, you redraw something that you drew a long time ago and see how much you've improved. And this one specifically is one that I've redrawn over and over again since 2016. So here's kind of the, oh my gosh, my double click. From 2016 to another 2016 to a 2018, 2019, and then we have 2022, and then 2025. So it's changed quite a bit, but I'm pretty happy with how it's going. We're almost there though. Phew. Thanks for stream. Have a lovely night. You as well, Starlit. I will take a look at those screenshots that you sent me too. As for my social media stuff, you're totally you're totally welcome to follow me over there, you guys. Here you go. The improvements have been palpable. Time to type my chows and best wishes to all. I love seeing the artist's art style evolving over time. Yeah, it's really fun to see. So I'm excited to see everybody else's art challenges too. Which, by the way, you guys, if you want to join the art challenge, it's still open. It'll be due next week. This week, technically now? Yeah. Wow, we're coming up on it. That's crazy. Thought I was on top of it too. Oh my god, I accidentally clicked on the Muscle Girls stream, and they're like partying over there. Who are we raiding? I'm gonna raid Alvius Sanctuary. They're an animal sanctuary, and they have been going through some stuff because of the Texas flooding. Their road got like taken down, so they're doing a fundraiser. I am going to put you guys over there so you can go see some cool animals living their happy lives. Quite enjoyed it a lot. Well, thank you, Frog. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you, thank you. Accident. I knew someone was gonna say that. And of course it's you, Jirochi. No, it was an accident. Was it an accident I disliked? No, not at all. Your lighting and shading has become more dynamic. It looks like at first glance. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've definitely worked on my contrast and stuff a lot more for sure. Thanks for the stream. Have a good night. You too, Blue. Thanks for hanging out. A lot of progress, but the OG was really cool too. Oh, thank you. I am always happy to hear that people like every rendition of a redraw. Especially because as artists, we're like being super critical of our own, right? Alright, everybody. We're gonna have the end credits rolling. The end screen rolling here soon. I shall see you guys again tomorrow to try to finish this up. But But yeah, thank you all. Goodbye, every fine fellow web friends of the weirdly lovable internet. May we meet again when the art mind lights up again. Best wishes for good health and get ciao. Bye, Lushu. Thank you for the farewell. Alright. Take care, everyone. You as well, Aladar. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out today. I shall see you guys again soon. Good night. Have a good rest of the day. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
My first girlfriend turned into the moon. That's rough, buddy.